We want to say a big thanks to all our volunteers and NSOs and officials here today making this all possible. Otherwise, we'd just be skating in circles, probably dancing, listening to Auntie Faye sing us sweet songs. Starting this jam off, Auntie Faye in that lead jam position for Blood and Gorge. Jesse jamming for Atomic City. Auntie Faye out in front in that lead jam position through on a passing or a scoring pass right there, picking up 4 points. Auntie getting through the inside line, picking up 1 point and calling off the jam. Nice strategic end of the jam there, as we talked about earlier in 101. You're going to see a lot of that. Crybaby on the line for Blood and Gorge. Commanda on the line for Atomic City. Commanda out in front, grabbing that lead jam position for Blood and Gorge. Crybaby through on that initial, Commanda through with 3 points in that pass and calling the jam off, trying to keep that energy tight, not let Gorge get a commanding jam. Nice strong play from Atomic. Demand on the line for Blood and Gorge. Atomic sending the Fuzz out to jam. The Fuzz looking for some room in the back there, that pack. Demanda through with a nice, strong Demanda out front, calling off the jam. Auntie Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. Mercenary on the line for Atomic. Ani out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Mercenary not far behind on that pack break. Ani bringing that jam to an end. Nice, quick, and clean not letting Atomic get any points up there. Atomic, though, looking for a strike back. Crybaby on the line for Blood and Gorge. Getting ping-ponged around in the back, looking for an opening on that inside line around Atomic's pack. Jesse trying to get a nice inside line, but it looks like a track cut potentially occurred. And we're seeing not one, but two of Atomic skaters head to the penalty box. That is going to leave them down to a little three-wall there in the middle of that pack. Gorge hopefully going to try to disrupt it as much as possible and let Crybaby through. Crybaby finding some room out in front. A full release there for Atomic from the penalty box. Both skaters back out on the track. Jesse trying to get some room about Andy Oakley, but Andy not having it. Crybaby, though, getting stuck, having to come back in. That outside line there, Crybaby getting knocked out. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Jesse on the line for Atomic. Jesse looking for some room. Demanda trying to pinball through that inside wall. Manages to push through that inside line. Demanda getting knocked to that inside. Whomping Willow. Grabbing that star pass. Demanda calling off the jam.
Shout out to Empower Yoga, infrared, warm, cold yoga, and hot yoga downtown the Dalles.
Auntie Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. Fast moving pack there into that inside wall. Fleetwood Smack laying down some law there in the middle of that pack. Commanda trying to get reset in. Auntie Faye still trying to find some room around the top of that pack. Managing to do so. Right out in front, Legally Blonde putting the stop on Commanda. Auntie Faye trying to hold it back. Find an easy line around the outside, managing to do so, but not without some effort. Crybaby on the line for Blood and Gorge. Atomic sending out the Fuzz. Crybaby trying to get around on the outside corner, not able to find a spot. The Fuzz not having much better luck, though, either behind that 3-wall from Blood and Gorge, rotating in the back. Fuzz looking for an inside line there. J-Bomb, Rascal Jack, and Killer B holding that 3-wall up for Gorge. Crybaby, though, finding some room out in the front, grabbing that lead jam position. The Fuzz picking up a penalty there. Not sure what penalty she picked up, but that'll be a power jam for the next 30 seconds for Crybaby. Crybaby getting the sign from the bench to call off the jam. Managing to hear it in time and do so. That's going to lock Atomic's jammer in the penalty box. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. The Fuzz, after serving that penalty, out of the penalty box. Demanda on that scoring pass, picking up 4 points. The Fuzz, though, in the back of the pack, trying to find some room. Star in hand, maybe hoping for a star pass or just a little bit of confusion there. Pack getting way spread out. Demanda, though, still in that lead jam position, and we are seeing a track cut being issued to. Looks like one of the jammers from Atomic, hard to tell. Demanda going down backwards and calling off the jam.
Shout out to Freebridge Brewing in the Dalles. Provides family-friendly dining featuring hand-tossed pizza and award-winning beer. Authentic beer for authentic people. Also hosting tonight's after party.
Ani Faye right out in front, grabbing that lead jam position for Gorge. Auntie trying to get those pack lined out for him so they can make the best moves through it. Bit of a pile up there. The Fuzz going down on the inside. Ani Faye trying to find some room. Ani having to reset behind. The Fuzz managing to get through a little bit of room. Rover to the outside. A fast-moving pack there. Anife through for 4 on that last, and a star pass there to Mercenary for Atomic City. Anife through and calling off the jam. Picking up 8 points in that jam. Atomic calling a timeout.
Shout out to the red carpet. Visit the red carpet in Hood River for great food, drinks, darts, pool, and an all-around good time.
Back in from that timeout for Atomic City. Crybaby on the line for Blood and Gorge. Commanda on the line for Atomic. Crybaby getting out front, grabbing that lead jam position, but not without a little bit of effort. Crybaby managing to get out in front, grab that lead jam position, and now putting 4 points on the board. Commanda still in the back, having a bit of a hard time dealing with that rotating wall from Gorge. Looks like we're seeing some penalties being issued, though, in regards to some blocks there. Rascal Jack headed to the penalty box for Blood and Gorge. Crybaby managing to slip through. Star pass there at the last section for Atomic. A nice upset of energy.
Shout out to Windermere. Windermere Real Estate, Columbia River Gorge, connecting people with their dreams.
Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Lady Hundo's on the line for Atomic City. Big hit there onto that inside line. Demanda going down. Lady Hundo's grabbing that lead jam position and putting 4 points on the board for Atomic. Nice way to start out this jam. Demanda finding some room around the outside, managing to get that initial pass. Looks like Lady Hundo's, though, picked up a penalty. Not sure what I saw there. No, not picking up a penalty. Lady Hundo's mishearing a penalty call. Headed to the penalty box. And the officials were quick to correct them. right onto the front. Smash Patty holding on to that as long as they could. Murph went in to rejoin the pack after picking up that penalty. Demanda bouncing around on the inside line a little bit, looking for some more room. Demanda threw for 4. Atomic really trying to close those doors as fast as they could on Demanda, unsuccessfully. An official timeout as we get that track tape repaired. You guys might recognize our track tape repairer currently. They start on the last bout's poster. Ani Fay on the line for Blood and Gorge. Lady Hundos for Atomic. Ani looking for some room. Right out to the front of that pack, Lady Hundos grabbing that lead jam position. Trying to throw some weight around in the back of that pack. 6.65 for Weevil, making some room in the back for their jammer. Mercenary grabbing that lead jam position for Atomic and bringing it to an end real quick.
Shout out to Double Mountain. Double Mountain is a brewer's brewery creating craft beers and ciders that we love to drink.
Jesse on the line for Atomic out in front, grabbing that lead jam position, but Amanda not far behind them. You see a hard hit there from Jesse, guarding to the inside line, or outside line. Looks like picking up 1 pass for Atomic and 2 for Blood and Gorge. Auntie Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. The fuzz for Atomic. Ani looking for some room through the middle of the pack. The Fuzz trying to do the same. But we got both jammers coming around hot and quick. Full stop there, that pack trying to get prepped for Ani Fei's re-entry as the Fuzz heads to the penalty box to serve that 30 seconds. That's going to make this a power jam. The next 30 for Ani Fei. Ani looking for some room, managing to find it as that pack starts to get more spread out. Ani going down on that inside line. Calling that jam off. Not wanting to give away any points. Nice strong play from Blood and Gorge. Just a little under 6 minutes left in this first half. Lady Hundo's out grabbing that lead jam position. Crybaby out for Blood and Gorge. Lady Hundo's going to put some points on the board for Atomic. Oh, Lady right up to the back, picking up 3 and calling off the jam. A nice strike and retreat from Atomic. A good strategy to use, especially when you are behind and not in control. It's a good way to change the power. Amanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Mercenary out in that lead jam position for Atomic. Amanda managing to get through and around the pack. But Mercenary in that lead jam position, pushing through around on the outside, picking up 4 and calling it off. A nice strong play from Atomic there again. Just a little over 4 minutes left in this first half.
Make sure and get yourself some raffle tickets. There's all kinds of great prizes benefiting the Columbia Gorge Pride Alliance.
Commanda on the line for Atomic. Ani Fei on the line for Blood and Gorge. Coming out of that pack almost neck and neck. We see Ani Fei just with a little bit of space behind Commanda. Commanda with a nice dip and dive through the start of that pack, picking up some points and calling it off. Both jammers putting 3 on the board. A nice, strong, quick strike and retreat, though, from Commanda to have that ready to go. Crybaby on the line for Blood and Gorge. Jesse on the line for Atomic. Out in front, grabbing that lead jam position nice and early for Atomic City. as a quick strike and go away, as Atomic wanted to put more points on that board as they start to chip away at this lead, 35-80. Blood and Gorge, 2 minutes left. Let's hear it for these skaters so far. They're putting it in. I see sweaty backs. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Lady Hundos for Atomic. Right out of that inside corner. Demanda managing to grab that lead jam position for Blood and Gorge. Lady Hundos in the back looking for an easy spot to get through with the star in the hand, managing to make it happen. Lady Hundos up through the inside. Looks like calling off the jam, or Lady Demanda calling off the jam as they hit that inside line. 3 points there on the board for Blood and Gorge. Ani Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. The Fuzz on the line for Atomic. Lethally Blonde pushing the Fuzz right off the track there on the outside of corner 2. Trying to establish that strong defensive position early. Ani Faye getting ping-ponged around in the back by Atomic, but managing to slip around, get out in front, and put 4 points on the board. Taking that jam to the end. Ani Faye calling it off. Killing our penalty clock there. There we have it. 87 Blood and Gorge, 35 Atomic. That is the end of our first half. Make some noise, everyone, for all of our skaters here so far. Make some noise for Atomic and make some noise for your Blood and Gorge. Who are all these people, you ask? Well, they're just skaters, but I'm up here with our very own Raptor. Make some noise for Raptor. You might recognize Raptor from last bout's poster, looking all stylish. It was like this. Was it? Yeah, it's pretty close. Anyways, Raptor's here to tell you about how to become a roller derby skater, because that's what you need in your life.
So have you guys ever watched a game and thought like, wow, that looks really fun. I wish I could do that, but I can't because blah, 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 blah. We are here to show you that anybody can play roller derby. So we're gonna look at these skaters and hear just a few like stats from them. So skaters, can you please skate forward if you started playing roller derby when you were 20 years or younger? Okay. What about 25 years or younger? 30 years? 40 years? 45 years or younger? 50 years or younger? 55 years or younger? 56 years or younger? Derby is excellent. You can join at any age. Another concern that some folks have is that they do not know how to skate. So please skate forward if you had never roller skated prior to playing derby. We have a Learn to Skate boot camp starting next week. It's a 6-week program where you learn how to roller skate. It's non-contact and it's a great way to learn how to play roller derby. And so if you want any more information, please talk to any of the skaters or go talk to the merch booth. Thank you.
Again, if you're interested in becoming a roller derby skater, getting your wheels wet once again, you can find out more over at the merch booth. Talk to any one of those skaters or visit our website, gorgerollerderby.com, and you'll have a pretty easy time scrolling down and finding how to join. And then we are back in a minute and a half. But in the meantime, I'd like you to make some noise for both of these teams so far. Make some noise for Atomic City. And make some noise for your blood and Gorge. We'll be back here in just a minute. Until then, enjoy yourselves and get excited. All right, we are 10 seconds away from this second half. Starting this second half off, we got Anti-Fae on the line for Blood and Gorge. Lady Hundos for Atomic City. Lady Hundos out in front, grabbing that lead jam position quick and early. Looks like we might have an injury on the track. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Whack job coming off the track. Roller derby is a full contact sport. It's not like wrestling where it's been pre-choreographed and it's fake. This is real. Legitimately, as real as running into your shins into the dryer at 3 in the morning. We'd also want to take a second to thank our EMTs. Without them, we technically could not be here playing a safe game of roller derby. They make sure that our injuries are taken care of quickly and that we get the attention that is needed for all of our skaters when there is an injury. So thank you so much, our EMTs. Thank you, guys. Back from that timeout / injury, we got Crybaby on the line for Blood and Gorge. Lady Hundos on the line for Atomic. Crybaby picking up a penalty fairly quick into that jam. That is going to make that a power jam situation for Lady Hundos. Lady Hundos finding some room out front, getting it. Lady Hundos out in front, made that initial pass and then got through, called off the jam, putting 4 on the board. Or none on the board, was it? No points on the board in that jam. But they locked up Crybaby in the penalty box. Commanda on the line for Atomic. Crybaby out of the penalty box. Crybaby trying to find a push. Commanda trying to find some room in the back. Getting wobbled around left and right by that Blood and Gorge wall. Right over into a great defensive setup. Blood and Gorge and Atomic not letting anything pass there for a second. Crybaby finally breaking through, grabbing that lead jam position. Pack moving nice and quick. Crybaby down in the middle. Right in the back, Commanda trying to make that distance up. Not able to get to the pack in time, but only 2 points on the board for Blood and Gorge in that jam. Anife on the line for Blood and Gorge, getting a hard hit out in front. Anife having to reset back behind that jammer from Atomic, and a hard hit there into the inside line. Jesse going down hard. Atomic's jammer resetting after that big blow. Fleetwood smack in the penalty box for Blood and Gorge, leaving that wall 1 short. Foxy, Slady, Lethally Blonde. Chopping Broccoli there, forming that pack now. A bit of a pile up there at the top for Atomic. Arnie Face still in that lead jam position. Coming back and calling it off. 4 points on the board there for Blood and Gorge. In that last pass, 8 altogether, and 4 for Atomic. Getting a nice strike. Right off the start there, Crybaby trying to keep that momentum going through corners 1 and 2. Jesse jamming for Atomic in the back, trying to find an easy opening there. Both jammers making their way around that pack on that initial. And a no-pack situation developing. Crybaby getting ping-ponged around in the back, trying to find any kind of Mercenary not having Crybaby get past them. Kind of bringing that jam to an end as Crybaby came down. Demanda quickly getting out in front, grabbing that lead jam position, but quickly getting reset just as well. Lady Hundo's headed to the penalty box for Atomic City. That is going to make this a power jam for Demanda if they can take advantage of it. Demanda through, picking up some room, getting out in front. And a big hit there into Lady Hundo's. Lady Hundo's jamming for Atomic, trying to push through on that outside or inside line. And getting shuffled right over by that wall. Andy Oakley in the back in that pivot position, playing a nice wall. Looks like Foxy Slady picking up a penalty in that block. A hard hit there in the back. Cookies and Milf going down, actually sliding off the track. Looks like a hard hit there for Atomic's jammer. That jam coming to an end. Again, we are in an official timeout with those EMTs I mentioned earlier, taking good care of us, making sure that we are safe, and making sure that when we do get hurt, we get fixed correctly. Have you ever seen somebody's teddy bear that just tried to use the wrong kind of tape to put it back together? Make some noise for Cookies and Milk. And I just want to clarify, just because you see a skater with their skates off does not mean they're done. Sometimes that's the best way for an injury to be assessed. And then just get their skates back on and they get back out there. Jesse on the line for Atomic City, getting out quick and early grabbing that lead jam position. Demanda in the penalty box for Blood and Gorge, making this a power jam situation for Atomic. Jesse's got full advantage to take here. A nice clean pass there for Jesse, picking up 4 points. Jesse looking for an easy inside line, but Fleetwood Smack shutting the door on that. Demanda still waiting in the penalty box patiently. And Jesse out in that lead jam position, calling off the jam. And I believe Demanda had just been released from the penalty box. Crybaby in that jamming position for Blood and Gorge. Commanda on the line and in that lead jam position for Atomic. Crybaby out in the front part of that pack, trying to push them through corner 2 and spread them out as far as possible. But getting knocked down to the inside line, having to reset as we see Crybaby coming back in. Way back behind the pivot there for Atomic. 4 points out in the front of that pack for Commanda, making it through. Crybaby not far behind, looking to keep that pressure on. Commanda off the outside of the track there, calling off the jam. A nice 7 points for Atomic City. Demanda grabbing that lead jam position. Lady Hunter's grabbing that lead jam position. And Demanda trying to keep the pressure on it. Lady Hunter's calling it off. Nice strong play from Atomic, putting 2 points on the board. Ani Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. Commanda on the line for Atomic. Commanda with a big reset there into the back. Not a big deal. Ani Faye as well. Both going to try to take advantage of some speed through the corner to blow apart those packs. Ani Faye finding a stilt and making a run for it. Right again, Ani Faye through that inside line, trying to keep it together. Manages to do so without picking up a track cut, putting 4 points on the board. Commanda getting stuck in the middle of that pack, trying to, looks like, get a star pass going, or maybe just a little bit of confusion as we see Jammers don't always pass that star when they take it off their head. On through for 4 more. Right up to the inside, Anife. Managing to keep up some good momentum, calling off the jam. We see a star pass there for Atomic, and they put that pressure down real quick. Whopping Willow out in front for Atomic, grabbing that lead jam position. Crybaby not far behind, breaking free of that pack. Whopping calling off the jam, a quick striker retreat again for Atomic City, trying to get in and get those points and not give any away. It's definitely a good strategy when you're behind. It looks like we got a timeout being called for Atomic. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Lady Hundos for Atomic. Lady out in front, grabbing that lead jam position nice and early. Lady Hundos calling off the jam. Jesse on the line for Atomic. Auntie Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. Auntie Faye out in front in that lead jam position. Nice strong play there from Jesse, getting around that outside of the pack. Auntie Faye through on that on that first scoring pass and calling off the jam. Not wanting to give any away there. Nice strong. Right out in front, Commander grabbing that lead jam position for Atomic. Crybaby making that initial pass for Blood and Gorge, getting out in front. Just about 11 minutes left in this second half. 64 Atomic, 139 Blood and Gorge. Demand on the line for Blood and Gorge. Lady Hundos for Atomic. Lady Hundo getting out in front, nice and quick. Grabbing that lead jam position, but Mercenary headed to the penalty box for Atomic. Fleetwood Smack already in there for Blood and Gorge, but we got a little jammer on jammer action there coming out of the top of that pack. And Atomic calling it off. Nice strong end to that. Then we got a timeout for Blood and Gorge. Back from that. Back from that team timeout, Ani Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. Whomping Willow for Atomic. Getting out nice and quick. Andy Oakley trying to close the top of that pack off. No, I'm sorry. J-Bomb trying to close the top of that pack off. Ani Faye out in front in that lead jam position. And calling it off quick. Just 9.5 minutes left in this first half. 4 points on the board there for Blood and Gorge. Starting that jam off, Crybaby in that jamming position for Blood and Gorge. Commanda for Atomic. Blood and Gorge back to full strength with their pack there as Murph comes in to rejoin. Crybaby through, picking up 4 and calling off the jam. Lady Hundo's on the line for Blood and Gorge. Demanda finding a quick opening through the inside of the pack, managing to get around. See that pack start to move with some speed there and then slow right down as that defense gets right back into place. Demanda around the outside for 4 clean, smooth points. Demanda again looking for some room, maybe trying to work it around the outside one more time. Lady Hundos trying to push up through the middle of that pack. That strong wall there from Blood and Gorge proving to be a resilient one. Demanda looking for some room in the back. Atomic starting to close down those gaps. Weevil at the top of that pack trying to hold it back from Demanda and managing to do a pretty good job keeping Demanda slowed down through the straight, but Demanda getting through in corner 2, calling it off. Nice strong play from both jammers there. 12 points on the board for Demanda. Ani Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. The Fuzz on the line for Atomic. Managing to get around and out. Ani Faye finding some room in the back of that pack. A little bit of a pile up there as that jam comes to an end. 4 points on the board again for Gorge. Crybaby on the line for Blood and Gorge. Commanda on the line for Atomic. Right out in front, Crybaby managing to get that lead jam position. But not without a little bit of a fight through the corner. And Commanda trying to get through on that initial pass. Running into just a solid wall of white there from Blood and Gorge. A hard hit there. Commanda going down on that inside or outside line. Killer B, Rascal, Jack, Andy Oakley putting together that 3-wall there for Blood and Gorge. And J-Bomb coming in from the outside to make it a 4-wall. A star pass. Looks like to Mercenary. Crybaby through on that for 4 more. Crybaby finding an easy opening, putting 4 more on. Mercenary looking for some room with that revitalized energy there. Penalties being issued as that pack gets a little bit stuck there in corner 3. And jam coming to an end. 20 points on the board there. Demanda on the line for Blood and Gorge. Jesse on the line for Atomic. Just 3 minutes left in this second half here. Demanda getting out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Jesse getting nailed around on that outside line just a little bit. Demanda through for 4 on an easy pass. And a star pass there to Whomping Willow. Demanda through the top of the pack and calling off the jam before Whomping Willow can get through to the back. Demanda with another quick 8 points on the board there. Ani Faye on the line for Blood and Gorge. And it looks like Lady Hundos thought they had the lead jam position there, trying to call it off, but they did not. Ani Faye getting knocked to the outside, trying to avoid losing any points, calling off the jam as quickly as possible. I'm gonna build. The Fuzz grabbing that lead jam position for Atomic. Crybaby jamming for Blood and Gorge, looking for a little bit of room in the back there. The Fuzz pushing those packs apart. Andy Oakley headed to the penalty box. The Fuzz making it through. Crybaby making it through that pack on their initial pass. The Fuzz already with a scoring pass going on. Crybaby running into a wall of black in the back, but the Fuzz managing to push up through the top. Not quite quaint enough, though. Rascal Jack and Killer B pushing off the Fuzz, and the Fuzz coming back in, calling it off. Make some noise for both of our teams. Make some noise for Atomic City. And make some noise for your Gorge Roller Derby, Blood and Gorge. Don't go anywhere. In just a minute, we will have our MVP announcements. But we want to say a big thanks again to Atomic City for driving out here from roughly the Tri-Cities area. We know how roller derby works. You don't necessarily live where you play, but that's what the roller derby community is all about. So one more time, give it up for Atomic City. Thank you guys for coming. Yes, please, come trackside. Get your high fives. And make some noise one more time for your Gorge Roller Derby, Blood and Gorge. Again, in just a moment, we will have our MVP announcements. And don't go anywhere. Again, in just a moment, we are going to have our MVP announcements. But again, we want to say a big thanks to all of our officials, especially our EMTs. They were busy tonight. And we want to say thanks to all our volunteers. We could not do it without them. All right, we're going to start out with the MVP blocker nominated by Gorge Roller Derby. This skater is on Atomic, just so you're not confused. MVP blocker on Atomic, number 8, Whack Job. And MVP jammer, number 11, Jesse. And MVP overall, number 665, Weevil. Blocker. That's easy. MVP blocker nominated by Atomic City, Gorge Roller Derby's number 666, Foxy Slady. And MVP jammer, Anti-Faye. And MVP overall, Lethally Blonde. Those are our MVP nominations. Please make some noise. Feel free to grab a photo as the photographer coordinates them for an amazing photo. Quick reminder to all Gorge Roller Derby League. We are taking a photo right after this. All Gorge Roller Derby League. Be present. And if you'd like Cherry City, Gorge, and Captain's Meeting, and All-Stars, Captain's Meeting. Gorge, don't go anywhere. Gorge, do not go anywhere. Stay here. We're going to take a photo. PG, get over here. All right, there you guys saw it. That'll be the photo that covers our group page for the next 10 years. Feel free to head out to the lobby, get yourself some food and refreshments. Check out the merch. Check out our nonprofit partner, Columbia Gorge Pride Alliance. And in about 30 minutes, we will be kicking off with Cherry City Roller Derby versus Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars. All right, lovely humans, we're ready for round 2. We got our Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars facing off against Cherry City Roller Derby's 8-wheel assassins. Are you guys ready for this? I was making sure you weren't sleeping out there. Please put your hands together for Cherry City Roller Derby's 8-wheel assassins. Skating tonight for the assassins, number 10, Dixie Normus. Number 21, Poison Grace. Number 25, Titan Young. Number 29, Flossie. Number 301, Noodly Soup. Number 303, La Cucaracha. Number 3.14, Knock'em's Razor. Number 411, CJ Crusher. Number 488, Falani. Number 696, Bubbles. Number 7, Shutter Speed. Number 721, Party. Number 8008, Rosie McCabery. Number 88, Tricksta. And number 978, Thistle. Make some noise for Cherry City's 8-wheels assassins. Ladies and gentlemen, every human in attendance, please put your hands together and make some noise for your Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars. Skating tonight for the All-Stars, number 007, the Cassassin. Number 08, Face Bounder. Number 12, Juice Box Hero. Number 142, Flourish. Number 319, Fleetwood Smack. Number 4.0, Nerder She Wrote. Number 427, Machete Machad. Number 428, Boss Ass Brit. Number 5050, Lethally Blonde. Number 811, Rolling Raptor. Number 911, Pickleback Jack. And number 409, Aftermath. Make some noise for your Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars! Starting this game on, we got the Cassassin jamming for the All-Stars, Poison Grace for Cherry City. Kassassin getting pushed around in the back just a little bit, trying to find the right space. Poison Grace, though, all the way up at the front of the pack. They're working on those last two all-star defenders, managing to get around and grab that lead jam position for Cherry City. Poison Grace still pushing hard against that all-star wall. Aftermath, Juicebox, Hero, Pickleback Jack trying to hold it together. Rosie making it difficult, though, there. Pushing those packs apart. Kassassin stuck in a wedge in the back there. Cherry City not making it easy to get around. Up to the top. Calling that jam off. 3 points on the board for Cherry City, it looks like. Machete on the line for the All-Stars. Party on the line for Cherry City. Party finding an easy opening around the outside, but Machete not far behind. Party in that lead jam position. Going down, Party calling it off. Machete trying to dive into the middle and pick up some points. Not able to. Party picking up 3. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. The Kukarakia grabbing that lead jam position quick and early for Cherry City. Right up onto the inside. Rolling Raptor trying to find some room. The Kukarakia managing to come in nice and quick. Calling that jam off. Picking up no points, but preventing any points from going away to Raptor. All-Stars trying to find an edge. Thistle on the line for Cherry City. Nerder She Wrote on the line for the All-Stars. Nerder managing to find an opening, get out and grab that lead jam position. Pack moving quick. Nerder slipping to the side, trying to keep it up, not able to keep on their skates, but gets a clean pass through the pack, picking up 4 points. Nerder going down on top of Dixie Normus. But Nerder through, picking up 4 more in that pass. Cherry sending off a star pass there. And Nerder calling off that jam. 9 on the board. All-Stars coming back and managing to get on top there for a moment. Definitely the momentum change they're looking for after those first few jams. Kassassin on the line for the All-Stars. Getting bounced around a little bit by that wall from Cherry City. But Poison Grace managing to find an opening after stretching that pack out. Kind of forcing their way up to the top. Kassassin managing to get out on that initial pass. Poison Grace calling off the jam before Kassassin can make contact with the back of the pack, putting any points on the board. Machete Machad on the line for the All-Stars. Party on the line for the Assassins. Trying to push up in the back of that wall there. Party having found a solid wall of All-Stars to overcome. Machete at the top trying to do the same thing with Cherry City's blockers as that pack spreads out. Cherry having to let go. Machete getting that lead jam position for the All-Stars. Machete getting knocked out of the pack there. Having to reset, getting knocked back to the inside. Calling off that jam, not wanting to give away any points. Putting 2 on the board, All-Stars with a 3-point lead so far. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Some aggressive start to this jam here. Noodly Soup. Raptor finding an opening at the top, making it around. Noodly Soup finding an opening on the outside there, managing to get out. Raptor catching just a little chunk at the top, but managing to look like get through that pack, and they do, calling off the jam, putting 4 points on the board. Nice, strong play from Rolling Raptor. Nerder, she wrote on the line for the All-Stars. Thistle for Cherry City. Thistle getting out in front, grabbing that lead jam position early. Cherry coming back right through the corner, trying to get that reset on Nerder as far as they can. Forcing Nerder to come in nearly at the beginning of corner 3 and 4. Nerder just pushing. Thistle having to do the same. Look like Bubbles in there trying to help split that pack up. Nerder taking that star off the helmet for just a moment, helping giving them an advantage to get through that pack. Thistle, though, in that lead jam position, calling it off, not wanting to give any points away, but putting 4 on of their own. 15 Cherry City, 18 All-Stars. All-Stars starting off with a bit of slow momentum there. And Poison Grace running into that All-Star wall at the top, trying to slow them down as much as they can. Poison Grace just back and forth. Juicebox Hero and Aftermath not able to hold on, but what a strong fight in trying to do so. Poison Grace getting through the top, grabbing that lead jam position. The Assassin out on that initial pass. And Poison Grace calling off the jam. Party on the line for Cherry City. Machete Machado on the line for the All-Stars. Machete just coming in the back, keeping that pressure on. Party putting those 4 points on the board again for Cherry City. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Noodly Soup on the line for Cherry City. Raptor looking for some room. Noodly Soup in the penalty box for Cherry City. It's going to make that a power jam for Rolling Raptor. Skating the next 30 seconds without an opposing jammer potentially locking them up in there. Rolling Raptor is in that lead jam position. Noodly Soup still in that penalty box for Cherry City. Nerder She Wrote on the line for the All-Stars. Nerder She Wrote at the top of that pack. Trying to get over into that lead jam position, but having a big push up at the top. Nerder She Wrote grabbing that lead jam position. Now just looking to put some points on the board. Noodly Soup out of the penalty box with the star in the hand. It doesn't quite look like a full-blown star pass attempt yet. Noodly getting knocked to the outside by Pickleback. Big hard hit though. Nerder going out on the outside as well. Right under the front, we do see a star pass there happening. And Nerder She Wrote calling off the jam. Lukuko Rocket not able to take advantage of being in that pivot position. The Assassin on the line for the All-Stars, looking for some room in the back of that pack. Thistle out in front, trying to push hard on the top of that pack, but Assassin managing to find an opening and get through. Coming in hot, both jammers pushing through, face bounder spinning back to rejoin that pack. Assassin through for 4 and calling it off. We are seeing a tight game here, folks. 27-22, 15 minutes in, 14 or 16 minutes in, and it is like we just started. Make some noise for both these teams. Machete Machado on the line for the All-Stars. Poison Grace for Cherry City. Machete looks like finds a little opening at the top, takes it, grabs that lead jam position. Poison Grace, though, not far behind, able to get out of that pack. Gonna put some pressure on Machete. Machete trying to run up to the front as fast as they can. Get that jam called off, and they do. Giving them 2 points in the process. 3 points there for the All-Stars. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Party on the line for Cherry City. Raptor around in that lead jam position. Pickleback Dak trying to hold on to Party as long as they could, but they had to let go. Inside line, Raptor rolling through like a sneaky devil and putting on 4 points and calling off the jam. Nice quick strike and retreat there from the All-Stars. Nerder, she wrote on the line for the All-Stars. The Kukorakia, though, getting out in front, grabbing that lead jam position nice and early. Nerder, she wrote, not far behind. Coming out of that pack, Kukorakia going to try to make all the hay of that and manages to do so, getting through, putting on 3 points and calling off the jam. But Nerder picking up 1 for themselves. Thistle in the back for Cherry City. Machete pushing on the front of that Cherry wall, managing to rip out, but doesn't look like it'll be a clean pass. Machete having to reset back behind the no. Looks like it is clean. Machete out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Thistle looking for some room to make a clean pass around that white All-Star wall. Looks like getting some help and manages to do so on the inside line. Machete out in front, calling off the jam. Putting 4 points on the board. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Poison Grace on the line for Cherry City. Rolling Raptor looking for some room, getting knocked around on that inside line, and a big hit out there for Rolling Raptor. CJ Crusher shutting that outside wall. Raptor again looking for some room. Poison Grace looking for some room. Almost managing to find that same line, but Poison Grace knocked to the inside. Raptor getting out in front, grabbing that lead jam position for the All-Stars. Raptor going in on the inside with a big hit down. Big reset there. We see Face Pounder taking them all the way back. Rolling, still looking for an opening. Rosie, though, pushed through, managing to get that initial pass. Rolling Raptor getting knocked to the outside. Calling off the jam, still picking up 3 points. Nerder She Wrote on the line for the All-Stars. Party on the line for Cherry City. A big hit up top, taking out Juicebox Hero. Party grabbing that lead jam position for Cherry City. Nerder trying to get through the pack, be able to keep that pressure up on Party. Party, though, through for 4. Nerder, though, getting reset. No pack situation looks like starting to develop there as we have seen those jammers swing back in. Juicebox at the hero at the top. Trying to hold on, getting a failure to reform probably there as Juicebox was way out from the pack and did not come back in playing that defense against Party. Nerder stuck in the back of that wall there from Cherry City. Trying to slip around the top. Manages to finally get around that last blocker, Titan Young. Right up through the top, the Assassin slipping through. It looks like maybe it was an illegal pass up at the top. Did not have a star on the helmet. There it was. Assassin went through, lost the star on the helmet. Thought they had that lead jam position locked in, but then realized they did not. Now Noodly Soup able to take full advantage of that situation and get that lead jam position. Now, the jammer is required to have the star in their hand or on their helmet at the very least. Assassin through, picking up 4 points. Looks like we have an official timeout.
Those award-winning beers out there from a number of local breweries. Or maybe hit up the lottery ticket person on the way back. Lottery
Looks like we are also in an official review, and we'll have some information on that hopefully in a few minutes. But it could be a whole number of things. It's hard to tell. Coaches and players often see things that we don't always see here on the outside of the track, being on the inside. So we'll find out what that official review is for in just a moment. Cherry was looking for a cut call there in that jammer in that last one, and they did not get a cut, so the no call stands, and Cherry City will lose their official review. Machete shot on the line for the All-Stars. Managing to find an opening on that inside line, just had to push it open a little bit. Rosie. Rolling Raptor on the line for the All-Stars. Poison Grace on the line for Cherry City. Raptor with a big reset there, having to come in behind. Getting knocked down hard on that inside line, but getting right back up and pushing right back at it. Right up to the inside. Both jammers finding really difficult packs to get past there. That is the whole point of being a good pack, is making it difficult for the other jammer to get through. But they got Face Bounder up there trying to play some defense, helping out, returning when that no pack call is issued from the official, getting back to the pack, but letting Raptor get through. Nice strategy there. Rolling Raptor through on the outside, calling the jam, picking up 4 points. (52-54), only 2.5 minutes left. Nerd as She Wrote on the line for the All-Stars. Party on the line for Blood and Gorge. That pack all spread out there. Definitely no pack situation was developing. But Party grabbing that lead jam position. Nerd as She Wrote, trying to get some stability, get back up on the track behind that blocker that knocked them out. Aftermath, Pickleback Jack, Lethally Blonde, and Face Spounder trying to hold that jammer back from Cherry City Party, just having one fun time over there. Running into that wall of white from the All-Stars. Nerder She Wrote not having a much better time in the back. That black wall from Cherry City proven to be as solid as possible. Just clicking down the jam clock there as both jammers are running out of momentum and energy, as we see here, as they've been pushing against solid walls for nearly a minute and a half. Party still in that lead jam position. Now Nerder She Wrote headed to the penalty box on a track cut. Not an ideal position to be in after a long jam like that. Looks like we have a timeout being called. All-Stars. I'm going to guess they just want to recoup, get their energy line back out. Nerder She Wrote on the line for the All-Stars. Or I'm in the penalty box, sorry, for the All-Stars. Not a good position. All-Stars trying to start it out right. Kassassin in the back, only in that pivot position, but Cherry City taking advantage of the fact that they don't have an opposing blocker to play against there. Or opposing jammer, and they are locking up that wall. Nerder out of the penalty box, hard hit into the back. Little bit of chaos there going as that pack got so split up for Gorge, trying to reform it. Nerder trying to find any line possible. Noodly Soup, though, skating around, picking up 4 more points in that last pass. Nerder trying to find some room as that pack starts to spread out again. Noodly Soup at the top, starting to stretch out. That pack having to reform there. Noodly Soup with 4 more on the board. Quite a little run there as Cherry City. The Kassassin grabbing that star pass earlier, putting the pressure on. And we see that jam coming down to an end, and that is the end of our first half. Lovely humans, make some noise for both of our teams here. All-Stars 52, Cherry City 69. This is one close game. If you haven't gotten your raffle ticket, or if you've gotten your raffle tickets, we'll be having the raffle very shortly, and we got a bunch of fun stuff going on this intermission, so Go do your restroom business and come back real quick. All right, did you happen to get some little ducks earlier? You have little ducks? You have little ducks. You have it. You know what I'm talking about. It isn't like if you don't know what I'm talking about, we've been giving out little ducks. And guess where we've been giving them out? We've been giving them out at our amazing nonprofit partners table, Columbia Gorge Pride Alliance. And I'm going to get the duck game set up while our amazing Kit tells you all about the Columbia Gorge Pride Alliance and how amazing of a person you can be if you get involved with them.
Hello. Can you guys hear me okay? Good, it's a microphone. Hi, my name is Kit. I'm the project coordinator for the Columbia Gorge Pride Alliance. We are a program of the Next Door, Inc., and we are the only queer-run queer organization in the Gorge. So if you're into something gay, it's us. Our program does a lot of really cool things. We offer free gender-affirming gear to anyone who needs it. Thank you. We help with name changes, the paperwork, and the payment. And we also throw really cool events during Pride Month. There's a whole bunch happening this month. Get a calendar at our table. We also have a really awesome youth council. There's more of them, but these are the two that are here. Yeah, and they do a lot of really cool events too. Do you want to talk about them?
So Youth Council is hosting a speed friending event on the 23rd, which is a Sunday, and there's a youth time and a adult 18 plus time, where you get to, it's like speed dating, but you make friends instead of dates, because that's a lot easier than dating people. So come down, and it's going to be in Mosier at the Wagon. Yeah, so that'll be fun. You guys should definitely come.
All right, I need you guys to come out here with your ducks. And here's what you're going to do. You're going to be inside of our start area here. This is the line right here. This line we're going to be throwing. Here's the skate. Yeah, I love this. You guys keep coming. And the way this works is I need you to know what your ducks are, because I'm going to hold that duck up. And if like 4 people claim it, I'm just going to swallow the duck, because they're that small. And we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in 3 days. All right. So if you're all the way over there, the idea is you're gonna get a throw, but we want people to throw from inside these two pivot lines here, if you see. And so you guys can scoot over, and then if you're out of ducks, please move out of the way so somebody else can throw. Are you guys ready? All right. So if you make it in, that's beautiful. But I'm assuming that this is going to be whoever gets it closest. It's like horseshoes or hand grenades. You only got to get them kind of close. All right. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, they're so small. Oh, one almost went in. Oh, that one almost went in. Oh, only like 4 on the blanket. You guys are doing great so far. All right. Was that it? Whoa, that one was real close. Are we out of ducks? Okay, I can already see the winning duck. It's this. There is one in there? Oh! Somebody went in the boot. No. Hot pink. And I think they wrote their names on the bottom. What's that look like to you? It looks like a GS symbol thing. SG 5. Yeah? Are you sure? J and an S. Congratulations. They have your prize right here. Yes, please, come pick up your ducks so you can take them home. We want you to have these little ducks. Perfect. Thank you guys so much. And then what I need you to do is get off of the track as quick as possible. Everybody, get off the track as quickly as you get your ducks. All right, we're going to take them off of here. If you're looking for your ducks, we're going to take them to the pride table because we picked up a bunch of them. So feel free to go over to the pride table to claim your already thrown ducks. These are going to be a moment in history. You're going to want to save these things. All right, we got all the ducks. That was impressive. Next up, I need to bring out somebody out onto the floor who has all sorts of good things to say. If you guys would please put your hands together for Lethally Blonde.
Hello, everyone. We just want to take some time to say thank you to our amazing fans as well as our sponsors. We couldn't do this sport without you and all the support that we received from this community. As many of you know, Gorge Roller Derby is 100% volunteer-run nonprofit. So on that note, let's give a huge round of applause to our volunteers. And our officials. We couldn't play this sport without you, so thank you, officials. Today, we would like to take the time to honor 2 very special people, Pickle and Babs. Pickle and Babs, can we have you come on out? Babs, you're requested out here. Yeah, you. All right. Babs served as the vice president of GRD for 2 years, as well as served on our board for 6 whole years. Babs, thank you for always just being a phone call away and open to all the questions. I appreciate how I can always count on you to show up and bring your positive attitude. Your dedication to the sport in our community is so valuable.
I think probably a lot of you here know Babs because her connection to this community is absolutely unmatched. She knows everybody and everybody loves her. Like there's nobody else in the Gorge that she's going to do it to the highest caliber that it could be done. And we have absolutely benefited from that as a league over the last 4 years when she's been president. Also, just such a great attitude all the time, on the track, off the track, in board meetings, everywhere. Just is an incredible ambassador for not just the league, but also just humankind. We love you, Pickle.
Also, lastly, I just want to say I couldn't ask for a better mentor as I begin my journey in this role as the new president of Gorge Roller Derby.
One more time, you guys, for President Pickle and Babs. And make some noise for our new president, too, Lethally Blonde. She is fearlessly going to lead us into the future. Are you guys ready for the raffle? All right, get your raffle tickets out. Get on out here, raffle humans. Bring me the stuff. Bring me the raffle things. The raffle things. Let me tell you about those raffle things. We have an awesome raffle basket today, and it is all benefiting the Columbia Gorge Pride Alliance. There is a pass for Gorge Roller Derby Skate Camp. One of you gets to sign up to learn how to play roller derby. It will be forced upon you if you choose not to. We'll come find you, and we've got people. The next thing is Hood River Hotel, one-night stay, and a cooler backpack. Clay Commons, $75 gift card, t-shirt, and they're having summer camps for the youth. Scholarships are available. Flail Records merch, Bridge City Sinners vinyls, Sushi Okolani gift card, NK Studios class pass, graphic novels from Roller Derby, Pine Street Bakery gift card, and 2 bottles of the wine from the ruins. Are you guys ready? You got your card out? Got your tickets? Let's do this thing. Give it to me. Felt kind of like James Brown when I said that. All right, number 229458. 229458. 229. Right here. One of our EMTs. If I could tell you people that are deserving to win this thing, one of our EMTs. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. You get to stay at Hood River Hotel, and you get to drink free wine, and you get to become a roller derby skater. All right, we're going to get off the track. We're ready to play some more roller derby. Back in, Kassassin taking that first jam position for the second half. Poison Grace for Cherry City. Looks like we might have had a hard hit there in the back. Poison Grace jamming for Cherry City. Again, just a friendly reminder that roller derby is a full contact sport. And while you think it might be fake, choreographed just like wrestling or maybe a ballet, it's not. It's like football. And people get hurt. That's why we love our EMTs. They keep us safe. Machete in that jamming position after giving free dance lessons, trying to get that lead jam position for the All-Stars. Party on the line for Cherry City out in front, grabbing that lead jam position nice and early. Machete stuck in the back of that wall there, not able to get past. Machete still stuck at the back of that wall. Party going through the top, calling off that jam, putting 4 points on the board. I know Cherry City getting 8 points on that last pass. Noodly Soup out in front, grabbing that lead jam position for Cherry City. Rolling Raptor for the All-Stars. Trying to find some room in the back of that pack, but getting stuck in that wall from Cherry City. And a big reset there going on as we see the whole pack just moving straight backwards. Aftermath setting the tempo here, it looks like, as Noodly Soup has to set back behind Aftermath. This is not something you see very often in roller derby, but as we see Rolling Raptor coming out of the penalty box there, or coming out of the track there, trying to get in and headed to the penalty box after picking up a track cut. A lot of action going on in the middle of this pack, and it is pushing people apart as we're seeing a lot of those blockers from the pack actively trying to cut holes open for the jammers to be able to rip through, but it's also causing them to have a hard time reforming. Rolling Raptor there on that inside line, looking for a clean line through. Noodly Soup as well, and we see that jam coming down to an end. 2 points on the board in that last pass for Cherry City, putting 6 all together. Nerder She Rode on the line for the All-Stars, managing to get out, finding an easy opening there as the middle of that pack turned into a ball for a second. Nerder just simply skated around the outside. Thistle, though, managing to put that star in the hand, get a little bit of confusion, and get out of that pack nice and sweet. Nerder calling off the jam. Machete shot on the line for the All-Stars. Rosie McCobb up down in that lead jam position for Cherry City. Rosie through the top, picking up 4. The Kassassin looked like picking up a star pass there. Rosie threw for 4 more. Kassassin looking for an opening, trying to take advantage of any weakness in that Cherry City wall. But the Assassins have it nailed down. 4 more points for Cherry City's Rosie McCobb. Big hit there, though. Pickle catching Rosie there in that outside line. Rosie managing to sweep by, though. Pickle in the outside of that corner, putting 4 more points on the board, coming out nice and clean. Rosie looking for an inside line hop, not able to keep it clean. Looks like calling off the jam. Nice strong play from Cherry City. 16 points on the board for Rosie McCobb. Party for Cherry City Rolling Raptor getting out in front, though, grabbing that lead jam position for Gorge. Gorge looking for some big strike back jams here. It's only going to take a few to get them back in level, but same thing could go for Cherry City. Just a few runaways, and they could be out of reach. Rolling Raptor up to the top, managing to find some room around the outside. You can see this is pushing all of the skaters here to their limits as we get them into the second half. Rolling Raptor with this pack moving fast, calling off the jam. Nerder She Wrote on the line for Gorge All-Stars. Noodly Soup for Cherry City. That pack starting to move real fast. Noodly Soup still in that lead jam position, trying to call the jam off and manages to do so. Looks like we are in roughly an official timeout. And we are in an official timeout. Hanging out while the officials do their officiating. Sometimes some technical things happen. Sometimes there's official things going on that are being communicated internally that we may not get to know, but it needs to happen. Farrell. That was Nerder She Wrote giving you that wave. Machete Machado on the line for the All-Stars and an official timeout. We're having some technical difficulties. Okay, we are just hanging out. We have a technical difficulty here that our officiating crew is trying to get handled as quickly as possible. But in the meantime, feel free to dance it up. Do whatever you want. Nobody knows Macarena anymore. Perry City, just a few runaways, and they could be out of reach. Rolling Raptor up. Let me just explain to you the painstakingly long situation that's occurring. They are having to rebuild the current scoreboard from scratch slightly, I believe. So they are doing it as fast as their fingers can fiddle. Their fiddly little fingers are fiddling. We are back, it looks like. We're ready to play some roller derby. Can you make some noise for our officials for officially figuring that out? Woo! Here it comes, you guys. You ready? Back from our official timeout. Kassassin on the line for the All-Stars. Cherry City getting out in front, grabbing that lead jam position. Thistle. Face Pounder headed to the penalty box, starting this jam off. Machete hanging out in the penalty box too, in that jamming position for the All-Stars. That makes this a power jam situation for Cherry City. Poison Grace in that lead jam position for Cherry. Machete out of the penalty box. Going to be able to put some pressure on the track. There we see Poison Grace calling off the jam, not wanting to give any points away to Machete.
Shout out to Whitmer. Whitmer Real Estate, Columbia River Court, connecting people with their dreams.
The Kassassin on the line for the All-Stars. Party on the line for Cherry City. Party looking to get that lead jam position. Kassassin trying to find an opening on the inside, manages to do so, grabbing right out from under Party. Kassassin going to try to get those points stacked up on the board there. Right in the front, Kassassin calling off the jam, putting 3 points on the board for the All-Stars. Coming out hot and hard rolling Raptor for the All-Stars, trying to get that lead jam position secured quickly. Lakuka Rakia not far behind, but not able to clear that pack and reset. Rolling Raptor picking up that lead jam position nice and clean. One more time, Rolling Raptor around the outside. Raptor having to reset though, big reset there for them. Raptor with the push. Up to the top, calling it off, picking up 4 points. A nice strike in retreat. All Stars currently at 70. Cherry City 110. Thistle in the jamming position for Cherry City. Nerder, she wrote, jamming for All Stars. Nerder in that lead jam position. Thistle trying to play a little bit of a confusion game there with that star in the hand for a moment. Nerder getting caught up in the middle of that pack. Nerder finding some room around the outside, taking full advantage. Some big pushes in the back of that pack. Nerder trying to reset as well as they can. Getting stuck behind that wall there from Cherry City. Star pass successfully completed over there for Cherry City. Start to put the pressure on. Right out to the outside. Machete Machad grabbing that lead jam position for the All-Stars. Poison Grace in that jamming position for Cherry City. Machete out in front, grabbing that lead jam position nice and quick. Telling their teammates to go, go, go. Cut that door open. Machete getting shoved out to the outside. Calling that jam. Party on the line for Cherry City. Rolling Raptor for the All-Stars. 12 minutes left. All-Stars definitely going to be trying to keep the pressure up as much as they can. Raptor grabbing that lead jam position. Party getting caught in the back of a little bit chaos there, trying to catch up. And Raptor getting the call it sign. All-Stars 86, Cherry City 110. All-Stars trying to make sure that wall stays solid. They do not want to let Noodly Soup through. Pickleback trying to keep it closed at the top. Not able to shut it down, though, quick enough. Nerder, she wrote, and still stuck in the back of that pack, having some difficulty getting around. Nerder taking off the star, trying to use that to their advantage. We see Nerder resetting back again, not having much luck getting through the top of the pack. Cherry City giving the roll-around signal. Noodly Soup having a pretty successful run here in this jam. Pack all spread out there at the top. Huge hit there going to Babs, getting laid down backwards there. That star pass, though, working out for the All-Stars right there at the end. All-Stars looking to change that momentum. Cherry City looking to keep it tempered. Right out into the front, grabbing that lead jam position for Cherry City once again. Rosie McCobb headed to the penalty box. That's going to make this a power jam situation for the All-Stars. Machete Machad trying to take full advantage of it, but that wall from Cherry City is relentless. Machete able to get up and around the outside, but not do it clean enough to keep it on the track. They're going to have to reset back. Hard hits there going left and right as All-Stars try to hold that wall together. Some penalties being issued in the process. Aftermath headed to the penalty box. Babs trying to hold on to Rosie at the top as long as they could. Juicebox trying to get in there and assist. Rosie in the back there had to reset back behind Juicebox, but Juicebox able to get up to the top of the pack quick enough to help form that three wall there. Cherry City helping get in there and cut it out. Aftermath with the star in the hand with a star pass, but not able to cash in on it. Rolling Raptor for the All-Stars, trying to push up to the top. Thistle in the back for Cherry City, looking for some room, but not able to push through quite easy enough. Rolling Raptor on that same rinse and repeat cycle, but Raptor able to break it, get out in front, grab that lead jam position. Face bounder, Lethally Blonde at the top of that pack, trying to hold on. Looks like there's a star pass potential from Thistle there, or just a star in the hand, actually. Raptor just getting pinballed around on the inside of that wall. Again, Raptor getting pushed through. Managing to put 4 points on the board, grabbing that lead jam position. We are in a team timeout here for the All-Stars. All right, now we are in an official timeout real quick as we get back from our official timeout and team timeout there. Two combined on one. Right onto the front, Cherry City grabbing that lead jam position. Trying to set the momentum for the last 3 minutes of this game. Party out in front. Nerder She Wrote, though, not going to be Not going to be hit up too hard. Nerder keeping that pressure up. Big hit there going to face bounder. Right up into the front, the Assassin grabbing that lead jam position. Noodly Soup making some room up at the top, spreading that pack out quite a bit. As we see Fleetwood smack there in the middle, trying to keep it separated as possible. Juicebox not able to hold on. Noodly Soup making it through the top. But the Assassin cutting that jam off in that lead jam position. I don't want to give away any points. Just 2:20 left on the clock there. 2:15. Nerder, she rode out in front, trying to grab that lead jam position. Rosie McCobb headed to the penalty box. That is a track cut for Cherry City. And that is an ideal situation for All-Stars there, grabbing that lead jam position. They are going to be able to play this one out for a minute. Right up in that last 40 seconds. Everybody get on your feet! On your feet! We potentially are walking right into our last jam here. All-Stars 93, Cherry City 130. Hanging out in our team timeout. Need to calm those nerves, cool those feet. Machete Machado on the line for the All-Stars. Poison Grace on the line for Cherry City. 30 seconds left on the period clock. Both packs trying to hold back those jammers as well as they can. Poison Grace getting caught up in a net. They're at the top, starting to push it apart. Looks like Aftermath, Assassin, and Pickle able to push it right up to the edge, but Poison Grace finding out way around the top, grabbing that lead jam position. Machete Machado in the back, trying to do some clever maneuvering. It looks like they do get a star pass off to Assassin. Assassin trying to work her way around the top of that pack, but not able to quite do so. And there we have it. A 93-133. That is the end. Put your hands together for our Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars and Cherry City Roller Derby 8-Wheel Assassins. Please come trackside and get a high five. Make some noise for Cherry City Roller Derby's 8-Wheel Assassins. And make some noise for the Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars. I knew it wouldn't. One more time for your Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars. Rolling Raptor for the All-Stars, trying to get that lead jam position secured quickly. Lakuka Rakia not far behind, but not able to clear that pack and reset. Rolling Raptor